Uh, hello, everyone.
We're back.
Hold on,
Are
Heather.
you
Heather, I'm responding to you right now.
just say? Are you sending Heather the link because Steph, being the friend Steph is trying. She's like,
Steph was like, here. Heather was like, no. How dare you? Hello, Steph. As we talk about her.
Listen, I've done that all week this week.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I've talked about somebody, they've magically appeared.
Ooh.
I was shit talking the plant manager with my buddy.
Mm-hmm.
And about that time, he walked around the corner.
Rude.
And like that wasn't the only time it happened. It happened like every day. And my buddy goes, hey, stop it.
This is true. It also was not a crazy guess to assume Heather perhaps did not have the link to watch also. But Heather is also like the queen of like, look at the sprint. It'll tell you what time it's at for you. Like that is her favorite response in every group chat.
Okay,
but shit talk her while she sits here.
So Heather would struggle being you because we schedule these, and then I go, hey, and she puts them on a joint calendar that pops up on my phone, so that I have to see it, and I will still text her, hey, what time are our sprints tonight?
She will
every time.
And then you'll go back and you'll be like, never mind, I'm sorry, I just saw it.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm looking, but I don't have time to look that hard right now. I just got to figure out what time I have to leave work.
And then we were debating time zones, and I was like, hey, just go look on YouTube.
Yeah. That was the discussion. Was just
the time zone conversation where I'm Team Heather of, I don't know, you got to look on YouTube, man. Planning these is also so confusing for my brain because, like, we write them all in Eastern, and then I'm scheduling them in Central. But I feel like it's easier to convert from Eastern to everyone else's time zone. So, yeah.
That's why I just look at YouTube because it automatically knows which one we're talking about. And it's
exactly.
Well, and it doesn't help that I've spent all week trying to figure out what time zone I'm in.
No.
So, like, I didn't feel terrible asking you because I would look at the clock and go, is it really 10:45 or is it 7:45? I don't know what time it is anymore.
I was booking stuff for for a trip, and we'll be in Eastern time zone for the trip. And I was like staring at my calendar, and I was like, okay, hold on, I have to book this in the actual time zone.
Yeah.
And still was like double checking it. And I was like, this could be wrong once we get there.
It would only be an hour off is the good news.
I know, but I still was like, Yeah.
We haven't moved much.
I'm happy to have you, Steph. Even though I want that dessert you sent us. It looks so good.
Right?
Time zones are annoying. I understand their function. They're still annoying. Yeah. I like living in Central. It makes it so I can do late night stuff, but I'm not up until midnight.
Yes, that is an advantage.
Steph, I have an app on my phone with your time zone in it, so.
I never know what time it is for Steph. I barely know what time it is for me.
I always think it's 14 hours ahead, and that's only right part of the time. So
that's my problem is I know it's somewhere in 12 to 14 hour range, and I know that's not always correct. So
there's like 1 week or whatever, I think, when it's like 15.
Yeah.
No. But I was like, I know to assume 14, but I can't actually guarantee that that's right ever.
Steph. Oh, the gym that you are. Well, I have yours on mine, so it's reciprocal.
Poor stuff. Really just lugging us along.
The only thing I can piece, I don't know what time it is for Steph ever, but she's usually getting ready to go to bed as I'm getting up and getting ready for work. So we like cross in the night.
Yeah.
In the group chat. And sometimes Robin is up that early with us.
Yeah.
But it just depends.
I just messaged Steph and I'm like, you will get back to me when you get back to me. And that is okay. Mountain time also is fun because that's only 1 from me now. It was 2 when I lived in Eastern. So I feel like that's a forgotten time zone.
I just let you tell me what time to be at things.
It is 11 a.m.
That really works
Sunday.
for me. Okay. It is 11 a.m. on Sunday for Steph. Steph, Is it going to be a good Sunday? Is the question I need the answer to.
I'm glad that Tall Megan has her own time zone. Yes, you are in the future. This is true. I do need to know. Is it okay over there? I love this for you. Mountain has Salt Lake City also.
That's what I was going to say. Is it Salt Lake?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which one's bigger.
I don't either, but I feel like those are the two big cities.
Most people who aren't Mormon don't think about Salt Lake City very much.
I just fly through Salt Lake City all the time when I go west. Mm-hmm. That's almost always where I lay over.
I always laid over Dallas. Going from Pittsburgh to Tulsa, we'd always have to Dallas first, and then
so when we go to California, or if I go to like Oregon or like Portland or Seattle or any of that, it's like you land in Salt Lake and then you keep going.
Never been.
Yeah. Okay, we're being agreed with. Mountain Canada, yeah. It's Canada. You also would have your mountain time. I agree. Dessert for breakfast is a good way to start your day. So I think you set the tone for a good day.
I think that's the best way to set the tone for a day. I'm having cookies. You all missed my dinner.
Mine too. I mean, I ate. Our pizza was here at like 4:00, so we ate early. I've done Minneapolis for my north layovers to Portland, but I usually just end up in Salt Lake because I fly Delta so much. That's part of it. So it just kind of nets out that I'm in Salt Lake for layovers or grumpses. The Minneapolis airport is very nice. I do enjoy it. We were between a layover there, I think, in Salt Lake on our trip, weren't we, May?
I think so.
It was something like that, but
no, that's where wasn't that where our Salt Lake plane was coming from?
No, it was coming from Robin in Wisconsin.
God, that's right. I always get it flipped in my head. No, I thought it was coming from Minnesota.
It's coming from Milwaukee.
Oh, that's why I get it mixed up. They're both M.
Anyways, Heather, how's your readathon going? Have you been reading with us?
It's going so poorly in the sense that
you're doing a weekend vlog.
It's so bad. I'm literally thinking about just throwing it away.
Just edit it and give it to me. I'll give it to my members. They'll love it.
I mean, I think it's still going to be the video, and I'm still going to edit it. But let me tell you what, the raw pieces are not good.
Fair.
But I actually am really enjoying what I'm reading. That's not the problem. I just have been sick this week, unexpectedly busy, and the two have made it where the vlog is trash and I'm not reading that much. But I really wanted to finish this yesterday. Then I was like, no problem. I'll read it today. Currently 41% into Metal Slinger, so that's not going as expected. But
are you liking it?
I am really liking it.
Okay.
The thing is, I've heard a couple of things. You know how people don't give spoilers, but they say, oh, that has, I don't know, a twist or a, whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, so now I know to expect something. Like, am I not supposed to believe what I'm seeing?
Oh, so now you're like suspicious. Yeah.
So I am really liking it, but I kind of wish I was liking it without having heard anything like that. And I'm waiting to see once I finish it, whether I think I should be saying that to other people or whether, how I should want to set up. But it's a girl who they live on the ocean, but on like wharf style, with the they're on like a arbor town, but they are specifically exiled from the kingdoms on land, so they are on the ocean. And then she finds out things aren't what she thinks, and she's been on the run on the ocean for a while. At this point, we are seeing land, and we'll see what happens with that. But
interesting. I'm curious.
There's already been like a kind of switcheroo on love interest things, so we'll see.
Interesting. I mean, you did convince me. I'm waiting for book 3, but I'm going to read the Nightwolf series or whatever that's called.
That second book really annoyed me, but it did not annoy like half the other people I've talked to, so hopefully.
Well, I just think it sounds like fun, and that's really all I need sometimes.
Exactly.
Out of that kind of book. And I'm okay with that, even if it annoys me in book 2. I'm still going to wait till we have book 3.
Well, I'm worried about this one too because the second book isn't out till June. And I'm like, all right, well, if I really love it, that's going to be annoying. It's just a duology, so.
Yeah, at least it's just a duology. That is a win.
Then I'm also like 34% into Definitely Not a Thing by Christina C. Jones because I started reading it last night and I didn't want to risk wanting to stay up reading.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And it's really good. It's like rom-com flavor. Christina C. Jones.
Oh, I do love her rom-coms. I'll have to get that one at some point.
And she breaks up with her boyfriend and is supposed to move her new house, and then there's an issue with that and has to move into another apartment in his apartment building.
Okay.
I'm confused about because she's just meeting this other neighbor for like the very first time, but supposedly she's been living there with him
for a
couple years, so I'm confused. But it's hate to love with the neighbor, basically. She's very antagonistic because she's not having the time of her life at the moment. And he's nice but antagonistic back.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I will have to get that one at some point. I got to read more of my own Kindle and stuff before I can buy more stuff. Even though I just bought a $1.99 book earlier today. It's fine. We're not talking about it.
I just bought this one yesterday. I was waiting to see if it would show up on KU in a timely fashion, but it's not. So I just paid for it.
I love that Teague opted to just watch a recap. Fair.
That's funny. It's a very easy book to read, I will say. Mm-hmm. Like the fact that I'm 3 days in and 41% is not the book's fault at all, which is not usually what I say.
Awesome. Is he a landlord?
No.
Technically? No? Okay. Just a neighbor. Okay.
If he's a landlord, I don't know it. But no. I think from what I'm getting is he's an injured NBA player is what I think.
Yeah, because what I'm reading doesn't say anything about it. So I just think he's just a neighbor.
To Tall Megan's point, I only know my neighbors because I'm directly blood related to them.
Yep.
I share a face with my.
I was thinking about this yesterday as I was driving around my small town, how easy it is for me to not know anybody and how every single small town romance it's like, oh, hey, it's the local coffee shop owner and I'm like, I see you people all the time. And the most I say is thank you.
I quit going to Penn Station in my hometown when I lived there because they started recognizing me. I would walk in the door and they would yell, "Oh, order for Megan." And so I stopped going.
I wouldn't stop going. I'd be like, heck yeah.
I ran away from a coffee shop that did that to me. So yeah, same. I did not like it.
To the same place or a couple of the same places for lunch for work every day. He gets like freebies and stuff.
That's fun.
Okay.
It stresses me out. I feel like I've been there too much.
Mm-hmm.
But like it didn't change.
Who are you to judge me for getting 3 subs a day? The same identical sub, you know?
I judge you a little.
Well, I don't do that, but I do know customers who do that.
Like, here's the thing. So where I work now, it's funny because we've got Taco Tuesday because there's a restaurant that does dollar tacos every Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Sandwich Friday where we rotate who pays for each of these. And I often just hand one of the girls my debit card and say, here, order the Jimmy John's.
Mm-hmm.
So my name is never on anything anymore.
Oh, brother. That would not bother me. It would not bother me at all.
It stresses me out. Oh, it makes me sick to my stomach to think about.
I recognize a lot of people where I shop too. And like the different cashiers and stuff. And I'm sure they like recognize me at Aldi and stuff because like I'm in there all the freaking time. Right. But I also have blue hair now and go through random rainbow colored hair things. So I'm sure they're like, oh, there's that girl with the hair colors.
Right.
The only place that I don't freak out that they recognize me is the coffee shop that I drive by every day. That's because when I stop, I usually tip them whatever the cost of my drink is.
That's the thing. If you're not an asshole, who cares if they...
I'm usually going through at 6:30 in the morning, and I know people have been mean to them at this point.
Quiet is not being an asshole. Though.
Yeah, so that's true. I don't know. It just weirds me out.
It stresses me out.
I love this tea that the lady at the campus cafe would make you fun drinks.
I feel like everything stresses me out, so I'm finding it hard to believe that it stresses you guys out and not me.
Everything stresses me out, but nothing stresses me out more than people.
I love this stuff
at my regular shop.
Here's my problem: is Grumps is too recognizable to an extent. Yeah, I feel like when we go places,
especially with that possum hat.
But not even that. Like we would get this when we cycle through certain places, like certain waiters and stuff do know us at places because like the combo of us together is like there they are.
Yeah,
we did get fantastic service at the Waffle House.
We did.
That's what you do.
This is true. Although we'd not had her before, she was new.
She was nice.
Yeah,
she was great.
He was great that night too. He was fun.
I'm with Tall Megan. Don't perceive me. I just want to hide in the corner. Don't acknowledge my existence.
Yeah.
I want to be a ghost in your life. I'm here when you need me. Leave me alone.
Otherwise. I mean, yes, but I don't care if you know I get a Dr. Pepper, like.
I will. If I go back through the McDonald's by my work, I'll probably be recognized because I have the gift card that says Megan's Coke addiction on it.
That's
that'll.
She took the picture of the gift card, so if I hand it to her again, she'll probably have a good day, Megan. So I can't be mad at that one. That was just too good to pass up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, because you'd end up in the same places probably too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, we control the perception though when we come on the internet to read books together.
Yes, it's a totally different thing. And 90, I'll say 95 is probably more like 99% of the time. We're not public. This is really one of the only times we do these publicly.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't care if you guys perceive me. I go to the group chat with weird shit all the time. This is the weird thing that happened to me today at work.
Well, that's what the group chat is for.
I know.
The thing a lot more people need, you mean?
That's exactly what I mean.
I do. There's 18 of you. And I have a feeling I know who at least half the people watching are. 19.
Well, I'm one of them, so.
I am not right now, but usually I am, so.
One is me.
Sometimes we can figure it out.
Yeah, at least me, Megan, Teagues.
Yeah, like, come on now. From the chat, I can figure some of this out.
I just got sent a joke. Would you guys like to hear it?
Mm-hmm.
What do you call two octopus that look the same?
What?
Identical twins.
Oh, brother.
You gotta teach that one to your nephew. I feel like that is a perfect joke for his age.
He can't deliver a joke to save his life.
I know.
He's so bad at it.
My 3-year-old nephew just started doing this where he will say something and then he'll do a laugh afterwards, so you know that you're supposed to laugh. Like,
I love that.
It's like literally the last time I saw him was the first time I saw him do it, so now I'm all excited about it.
Heather, I have a weird question for you, but because you have the older children, I can ask you this question. Do your boys repeat memes out loud?
To each other. Yeah.
Okay, because my nephew says them out loud to me. And he's like me when I go to Burger King and they don't put cheese on my Whopper.
Yeah, no, they do that.
And I'm like, what? No, I'm not gonna bug. No. No, those are pictures.
I fear this is the future.
Like, I need the context, bud.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Oh, he doesn't. He did it to me and his mom on Thursday. He made us stop talking so he could recite a meme to us that neither of us got. And I just stared at him and I was like, I don't know what you just said to me.
Well, that's the thing. My boys are always saying it to each other, and they have both seen it and know what they're referring to.
Well, he does not have a brother. He has an aunt.
Yeah.
That's about as good as it's going to
You're
get.
out the loop.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Time for more confirmation.
3 for 3.
Oh, no. Mine's not old enough for this yet. He is starting to tell more jokes though. So
It's hilarious.
I love it. I also love this, that the friend wanted to die because they remembered her half sweetness order.
That would absolutely send me.
To me, it's the idea of that, like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of being that regular somewhere, I guess.
I don't like I did it one time, so now you think that's my go-to.
That's what bugs me. So, like, that's what happened at the coffee shop I stopped going to. Because I would get mostly the same drink. And then it was like, no, maybe I want something different. Stop making assumptions about me.
Right.
Don't know my order. I'm sending this to him. He's actually responding.
Okay.
But you don't do... Are you literally saying the words of the memes out loud?
Like because the image of a meme. Yeah, that's weird. I love this for you. If you are comfortable with it, I love it for you.
The Mexican place back home knows my mom's order by heart and has known my mom's order by heart for the last 10 years.
Mm.
Oh, she said vines, not vibes. Okay. Well, that's different. That's also an auditory. Like, look at all these chickens.
Yes. But you can also feel that way because you're a millennial. And so this is how we speak, and then they'll feel that way because they're Gen Alpha or whatever, and that's how they speak.
Little weirdos. Love it.
Like, occasionally he sends me weird ones. So, like, he sent me this GIF during his Civil War phase.
Okay.
And under it, it said, me when I go to Taco Bell. Now, this is after he wore the toilet clogging champion shirt. Christmas.
I was upset he wore that and had to go out with his parents in it. So
it was so bad.
Peak vine energy. Okay.
I do quote, it's an avocado. Thanks. I do that a lot.
Fair.
That's my favorite one.
That was a good one. May, you finished your book?
I did finish my book.
Okay. How are you feeling?
I did not cry.
Okay.
I'm glad that it ended the way it ended. I was concerned that it was not going to end that way.
Okay.
I enjoyed the ending.
And that was the 7-year slip.
Yes. I just finished the 7-year slip.
Okay.
Have you read that one, Heather, or no?
No.
I didn't think so. I don't feel like you would read that one.
No, not until I thought about it for about a minute when Robin first had it in like her best books of the year. Mm-hmm. But
I love that book. I don't know if you'd like it.
I don't like stuff like that.
Yeah, you just need a very specific mood. So what are you going to read next?
I have Out on a Limb.
Okay.
Here. And on my Kindle. We're at the same spot in both books.
Okay.
So that's the good news. No pre-prep work. I do still have the same books from before. I have Battle of the Bookstores by Allie Brady.
Mm-hmm.
And Only When It's Us by Chloe Lease beside me. I have also started a Kate Canterbury. But I started it last week.
Choices.
The other, Heather, before you stress out, the Allie Brady and the Chloe Lease have not been started.
Okay.
These are not all books that I am currently halfway into.
I mean, that's good.
She is like finishing the things she started is the good news right now.
I'm trying to finish.
And did you update Goodreads already?
Yeah, because I marked it as read.
She's actually been updating her Goodreads.
Wow.
I'm logged into Goodreads on this computer, so I don't know.
But yeah.
Elsa.
Yeah, I'm wildly impressed. I did not read that whole break. We watched Jujutsu Kaisen and Wonder Man. And so I still have an hour and 42 minutes left in Her Monstrous Beast. And I'm anxious, I think. I don't know. I don't know how I feel yet.
So this is the final book or no?
Yes, this is it. This is the end.
And it's out or you have an arc?
I had an arc. It's out. I did not read the arc in time.
Okay, so it's out. I mean,
because it came out end of December, and I just wasn't really in a place to read something this distraught, that I knew I would be like upset about. So yeah, it's out. I'm liking it. If she hasn't read it yet, just let her know part 1 is terrible. It is torture.
Like it's actual torture on page, or just like it's annoying to
read? As a reader, it's torture. It works out. It's just torture.
She likes... Oh, she did read it.
Okay.
She likes her fictional men to be mean 90% of the book.
Okay. Like, then this one was probably one of her favorites.
So she liked it.
Yeah. I'm liking it. I'm just stressed out about how we're wrapping it up. And it's very angsty. Because they're all separated, kind of, at the end of the last book.
We not done enough.
I know. No, but they're like super separated. And there's just... Listen, it's one of those.
She said she liked it, but she wishes there was another book, so you saw more of her with Ghoul. I think she did tell me this because I think she said about how like everybody else kind of got their own book, and then
Ghoul, he's not really getting enough of a focus in this book. I don't disagree. This is more about all of them navigating the world situation, which is why I'm stressed. Because like I know where HEA is coming, but you know what I mean? Like it's something where I'm like, but how are we getting there?
Yeah.
When I only have like 30% left.
Yeah.
Finished Deal with the Devil, 5 minutes after live stream. I love this. I did not love that book, but I know a lot of people did. So I see you took it off your TBR, Heather.
I did. Yeah.
I love that you're reading a thriller about a serial killer, Steph. That sounds perfect.
I saw that.
Slept instead of reading. You shouldn't have. I disagree. I think a nap is good. I wish I'd napped. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm just stressed. Diet Kate Daniels vibes with less developed characters and some insta love. I think that part is why I didn't love it. Because it felt a little too Kate for me.
Is it like a finished series or is it a never to be finished series?
I don't know.
Because I feel like in the right mood, that type of thing could work for me.
Yeah.
I have DNF'd both of her books that I picked up.
A trilogy.
We'll see. We'll see if it ever comes
I don't know.
back.
I thought I would like it a lot more than I ended up liking it when I read it back in 2020 when it came out. So.
Yeah. You know how it is. Sometimes you're in the mood where it's like, as long as it's the flavor that you want, it doesn't necessarily have to be good per se. It just has to not be terrible. But then if you're not in that perfect mood, it's like, well, I'd rather take a chance on something else.
I think I'm assuming Luce was talking about her Vicious Beast series.
Yeah.
But if not, then correct me if I'm wrong, because I know that they DNF'd it. But also like some people didn't like, I don't know if it was Usama or who. I don't know. The author got something wrong about eagles and their vision. And I was like, that is not a detail I care enough about to care. So I'm glad that you're starting book 2 of the Mercenary Life. I would be curious if the book 2 is like improved, like an improvement overall.
Yeah, you tell us.
you tell us if it is, because maybe I'll pick up book 2 and try it eventually. because I just kind of gave up because, like, whatever. Yeah, I just don't care enough about that. Like, in my shifter books, that doesn't bug me. It's whatever. I just assume it's shifter abilities. It is repeated a lot, especially early on. Like, early on, especially in that series.
Some of them bother me either, but I also know that something that does bother me and popping up enough times is
oh, exactly. I'm done. I DNF.
I get it.
Hello. Okay. She's like, I'm here. Do we want to sprint for an hour? 45 minutes? What are we feeling? What are we thinking?
Doesn't matter. I'm probably here for one more talk after this sprint, and then Girly is gonna sleep with me tonight because everyone else is staying up late. So,
fun.
I was like, I'm gonna be on sprints all weekend. Joke was.
We'll do a 45 then. That way you have plenty of time.
Okay.
To chat, and then can run off, and then we'll do an hour.
Yeah.
Because that'll get me under an hour on my book. So, like, whatever sprint we do next, I will finish it.
Yeah, perfect.
I think that'll feel nice.
Definitely.
So, all right, let's get to reading, and we will talk to y'all in 45. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Every time I unmute now, I'm checking my damn mic because I don't trust it.
I'm glad. Because
what the heck?
There we go. I just realized I was missing parenthesis.
Oh.
I fixed it. It was bothering me that I noticed it.
I'm so close to the end. I'm so close. It says I have an hour and 1 minute left, which means I probably have less than that because there's like end stuff.
Yeah.
So we're getting there. We're on like chapter 100. And that just feels wrong every time. I don't like when books have that many chapters. I mean, I do, but I don't. So, May, what did you go with? Out on a Limb?
Yes, I went with Out on a Limb. I read a couple chapters. I can't tell you how much because I don't remember what I was on.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out that a show from the 2000s is now on Netflix, and it's not been streaming anywhere in a couple years. So What I Like About You.
Oh, huh.
With Amanda Bynes.
Yeah, I didn't realize it's not been streaming in ages.
It's been off. Like, I've seen it all the way through, but it's not been streaming in a long time. So they put it on Netflix this week. So I turned it on, and it, was a little distracting. The hot guy's not shown up yet, though.
There you go.
We're finishing episode 2.
I don't know if I watched that one or not.
It was a fun time.
Let's see. Heather?
I watched the NBA contest.
Okay.
Family. And I'm at like 48% in the book and 49%. And I'm really loving it. We've been spending the majority of the book with the broody enemy soldier that we meet at the beginning. So obviously things are good.
Yeah.
No, he's not really that broody. He's like lethal, but nice. So
okay.
And she's just halfway through the book. She's just like getting her magic and stuff.
Okay. So it takes a while.
Well, there's like a lot of things.
Okay.
You have to go from A to B to C. Magic's like D.
Okay. Fair. Let's see, Morgan. Yeah. I'm glad. I just
all napping. My word.
The goal was to take a nap this afternoon. It did not happen. I'm also jealous. I did not nap. More naps from Marissa. Okay, I'm just really curious when you finish it what you think, because I feel like I've only seen praise and I don't know. I was surprised to see it in the Goodreads Choice Awards.
Of what?
Of Monsters and Mainframes. It's one of the bindery books.
Okay.
Where the influencers are publishing books.
Yeah, could not care less about that. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept. I don't know. I'm not like anti, or I don't know. I have very mixed feelings. We don't need to get.
I'm completely apathetic. I do not care.
Yeah, I think I just kind of don't care, honestly. 40 or so pages left. That's good. Oh, hold on, I skipped. Butter eating pound. That's it. Okay, listen.
Crazy.
No, I mean, I don't know who your buddy reading it with, but like
that's unhinged. Why would you do that?
Why aren't you just waiting until they get there?
Just keep going.
Maybe she really enjoyed the first half or wherever she read to. And so she's going to reread it.
Just finish the book and start over.
Let me tell you what I've never done in my life.
Finish the book and start it over, or start it over during a buddy read.
The beginning. It's unhinged behavior, my dear.
Morgan, I got your back.
No.
Ignore her. She's wrong.
No. But I got your back.
May is not the person to be taking advice from on this.
I just feel like you could just wait for them to catch up.
I said I have her back. Those are not the same. Oh, okay.
Okay. This makes more sense.
No, I'm still very.
Heather's no, but I think it makes more sense in my brain now. But okay.
No.
66 pages and no one is safe. The serial killer with amnesia. That's fun. I like that setup.
Fun.
Did you guys see the dagger bound is on Belly? Sword Heart 2?
Yes.
I requested it. I hope I get it. I feel like it'll be a long shot for TK.
You and your 95, you'll probably get it. Put her in your favorite authors in your bio.
Oh, should I? Maybe I should.
Yeah, do that. It'll help.
I mean, I have the history of 5-star readings to back me up, so.
Yeah. 9% more. Nice. That's good progress. Apparently, of Monsters and Mainframes is a vibes book. Okay. Well, I'm putting this book, No One is Safe, on my TBR set.
Fisher is already in my favorite authors on my bio.
Okay. Listen, just say, double check. Sometimes it helps.
Yeah.
I have gone to request a book and thought, I should put them in my bio because I do really want this one.
I'm 99% sure it's male, which there's a Paladin one that is male too. That was
cool.
Good. I mean, I am happy. And it is a great book. It's very fun, that one. But it's bizarre. I'm sorry. I don't support you in your endeavors.
Listen, let her live.
There's I support what you're reading, not how you're doing it. You're doing it wrong.
I support your destination, not your journey.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. 50 more pages in the next Mercenary Librarians book. I love that you're just reading the series too.
Excellent work.
That's fun. I love when that happens and when I do that.
I feel like I've been doing it a little bit more this year and it's been enjoyable.
I have done it a lot more in the last year and a year or so, and I really liked it. 27 more pages.
But
I feel okay, I think it's a thing when you make content sometimes where you don't want to marathon a book series.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're it's going to be really boring to talk about this for 10 minutes.
Right.
I don't know. I hate it. I don't like that this is what my brain's doing, but it is what my brain does. I don't know. I'm working to break it.
I've been happy that I've been successfully pivoting after so long.
Same. Laundry and 27 pages to see at the finish line. I'm very excited to read that one. Morgan has no patience for our distaste for her house.
Morgan is familiar with our game. She doesn't care. But
I know. She does not care. She's yeah, whatever. You own them all physically, so you need to read them, and if you don't read them now, you won't. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
That also makes sense to my brain. So
good job.
I'm just a serial series avoider is the problem. I either finish a series or I never finish a series.
Well, that's how I am too. I either finish it within a pretty quick turnaround or I just take the next book off my TBR.
But that's also why I'm trying to finish the Her Vicious Beast now because I have 4 or 5 series ending this year. So I was just okay, I just need to keep finishing them so I don't have them lingering.
Yeah, I heard that in your one video, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Exciting
I mean, it's just one of those things where it's it's good, but it's bad. Yeah. When it's that many at once.
Yeah.
There's so many series out there. There's so many things to read.
Also, I feel like I've read it a lot of times, but the last book in the series is almost never my favorite. It's not that it's bad. It's just the wrap up is not my favorite part of the book series.
I mean, we're having our danger bang right now in this book. And I was yes, the danger bang is here. The army is rolling towards them in their caravan of cars to bring destruction, annihilation. And she's I got to go bang my 4 mates that are here.
So
I'm of course you do, girl.
Classic.
Yep, I saw the sequel on NetGalley 2 the other day, and I was I heard the first one. So
I think it was on NetGalley. Maybe it said about it being a trilogy, like the 3 swords, like the 3 guys were putting the swords eons ago. So it's gonna be.
Done no reading, trying to finish a cross stitch set. Listen, that's okay. Cross stitch is a valid activity during sprints. I know that you read a ton of ongoing series, so that makes sense. I just am not that person. I can't keep track of it all either. You know, like my brain just doesn't want to keep up.
I don't have that problem. I either finish it or I lose interest, or I'm just waiting on releases.
I mean, I think that's why my brain can't keep up. So
I would say almost all of my ongoing series are waiting on releases. Like otherwise, they don't carry.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not trying to talk over you. I thought you were done. I'm reading Her Monstrous Beast, which is the finale in the Her Vicious Beast series. Hold on, I'm adding Robin. Hello, Robin.
Hello, Robin.
Yeah. We'll spend all of 3 minutes together.
Rotating. She has a baby to put down. You have a small child to hang out with. You know, my favorites. They're all my favorites. It's fine.
As they should be.
It's like, we just finished bedtime. Now Heather gets to go start bedtime.
Yeah. I promised cuddles.
Also, that's valid for not loving a danger bang. I enjoy a danger bang. I think it's like a romancy trope thing that I just find enjoyable. It always makes me giggle.
To my TBR. Morgan owns Paladin's Faith on digital TBR. It's what popped up on my Goodreads. I know what you're doing, lady. 1 minute ago.
You're like, I know where you were.
Paladin's Hope.
Robin, how's your reading going?
I read 2 novellas, and then I started Perfect Scent Match, and then she woke up from her nap. So
Fair.
That's where we're at.
That's fair.
And I'm listening to the audiobook of A Killer Kind of Romance.
Okay.
Like I don't know, like a crime podcaster. So we took like a little 30-minute walk this afternoon because it was so warm. So I listened to that, but I have no thoughts on it because I just started.
Fair. That one I think looks interesting.
I like it so far. Like, I got into it right away, which is nice.
That's a win. Yeah, I keep seeing that one in my Goodreads feed, and I'm like, maybe I need some more people to review it that I know.
Well, I'll let you know how it is. I am reading it for the buzzword cover challenge for this month is silhouette, and it has like their silhouette on the background, so it's a perfect excuse. Plus, then I got the audio.
Robin,
I'm attempting to clean this messy office.
I see on Goodreads that you read Metal Slinger and liked it because I'm halfway through.
Which one?
Metal Slinger.
Oh yeah, I like that one. I'm excited to see what you think of it.
I'm loving it halfway through.
Yeah, I liked it. It has like a good little I don't know how to word it. Like, because I hate when things end on these like crazy cliffhangers, but I like when they end on like cool reveals.
Yes. Okay.
And that's what this one does, is it has like a crazy reveal at the end where you're like, shut up, I need the next book. But it's not like
that there's like big twists coming and stuff.
Yeah. But it's not a cliffhanger to where you're like, oh my God, someone's life is in danger. And
excellent. That makes me happy because I've already been like, but if I just put it down until the second book is about to come out.
I mean, it does come out this year.
It's coming out in June, I believe.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not terrible.
It's not like it's not like a crazy cliffhanger. It's just like a big like reveal moment where you're just
that's
like,
exciting for me. What? That's what I want to hear.
And then Heather will read the sequel and hate it.
Probably.
Listen,
I feel like that is your curse. You're like, I love this, and then
no. When I loved Two Twisted Crowns, I was so happy to love the second book.
No, like it's fair. Like it's not an unfair thing to have a habit. It's just funny. I feel like it happens to you a lot, and I'm like, oh,
it's too much.
I feel like it happens to like a lot of people though, to where they're like, because I think what happens a lot of times, especially with like fantasy stuff, is like something is introduced in the first book, and then it changes to go into the second book, and you're like, but now everything that I liked is gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
And also, you know, like I already referenced, I often don't like the ending of a series, like because I don't. It's not that I don't like plot and action and stuff, because I do, but that's not like what my favorite part, I guess. I don't like sacrificing the character interactions and like romance parts to have our big final battle last, 200 pages.
I like that we're like I feel like the fantasy romance duology has kind of taken off, and I like that. I feel like that is a perfect amount to like
it feels a lot
just more like the character, but not so long that it's like we've gotten through all of them getting to know each other. Now it's only plot.
Right. I also have, I think it's The Poison Daughter.
I have that one too.
That's a standalone, so I'm excited about it.
We probably both got it from the same person.
Where did you get it from? Actually, I don't know if I got mine from TikTok. I don't know.
I want to know if you guys got it from the same person.
I don't know.
Where did I get it from?
I'm excited about Silver and Blood being a duology as well.
Yeah, same. Because again, I feel like that's the perfect amount where you get like a little bit of like the character like extended without it being too much.
I do love a duology. You're not wrong.
I do not like it to take 4+ books for my couple to get together. Right?
Exactly.
I don't like that at all. But then also, it's a skill set to be able to have your couple be together for a few books and maintain
and not be sick of it. I think that's why when I read like the like Her Vicious Beasts or the Shifter City Omegas, I've liked that like we kind of work on each each pairing almost as you go, and that's made it work when it's a series more, because it's not like like each book isn't just like the same couple, like it's the same couple and same group, but there's multiple people.
Like annoyed with that sometimes, because it's like, okay, but dude number 5 already watched this happen in books 1 through 4. Why is he still waiting?
This is working well in Her Vicious Beasts because he wasn't really around for books 1 through 4 in the same way.
Yeah, also, they were so awful. They annoyed me so much sometimes.
Oh, he's terrible.
I was like, oh, you guys, get it together. Oh, I love you so much. I'll sacrifice my whole life, but not enough to say one nice word to you.
Oh, we get some big reveals around that in this book, and I'm like, you make me so angry. And then I'm like, it's gonna be okay because I'm at the last 11% or something.
Yeah, right. We'll get one whole sentence of them being happy.
I love you.
I mean, I hope we get more than that. I hope it's a couple chapters.
I mean,
like
I feel like it's going to be the last chapter in an epilogue or something.
When they don't say I love you till the epilogue, kills me, Dad. I'm like, what am we doing here?
Well, it's like when they don't kiss till like 50%, I'm like, why am I here? There's certain times where I'm like, this is fine. But a lot of times I'm like, what are we doing?
I'm like, do you find her resistible? Because that's what I'm getting.
Irresistible.
At least in this one, at least in this series, there's been an I love you in every book because it's one for each of the heroes.
Yes, this is true. We've not had one from this character though for the new book.
But we've only gotten his point of view like 4 times throughout the whole series. So
this is true. And we've not gotten God. And then I can't wait for you to read it, Robin, because you're just gonna message me and be like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, yeah, I know, right?
Like I said, it's one of those that I'm like, I know I need to have the time.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be stressful, and I'm reading in like 20, 30-minute increments right now. And I'm just like, that's not the book that you can do that with.
No, I messed up when I read like 30% and stopped because I got so stressed out about part 1.
Yeah.
I couldn't continue. And then I was like, okay, well, now we'll finish it this weekend. And I will be done here and very soon, which is great. But I'm also still a little stressy about what the outcome is going to be. Even though I know it's a romance, it has to be happy. So,
which is why whenever people are like, I don't understand why romance has to have a happily ever after, that just ruins
because
it.
I would DNF this entire series. I would have DNF this series.
What do you mean it ruins it? I'm still stressed even when I know.
I know. Like, I'm stressed. I know it has to end well. But, like, also, this could end well, and we could still have a bad case scenario at the ending.
I just find that whole argument ridiculous. And to me, it's just like, okay, well then,
it's like saying that
the audience. I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't have to make sense.
Not the audience.
It's a fantasy. What do you mean it has magic in it? That's a spoiler. Wait, what?
Why are your aliens aliening? Come on now. They're on spaceships. Gross. Like, that shouldn't be.
Why are people being murdered in the crime drama?
Yeah. People are always dying, and
it's really predictable. People would be dying on this old lady's town. That she
not only are they always dying, but then we solve it.
Mm-hmm.
Like
every time.
Kind of suspicious, if you ask me.
With the killer. Absolutely wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I hate when that happens.
I'm honestly probably going to make a video about this in March, I think, because I'm supposed to theoretically for my schedule have a discussion video in March.
Mm-hmm.
That basically I am so sick to death of the discourse I can't even engage even with people out there. I cannot listen.
I know they're not always rage bait, some of the discourse stuff, but I have just assumed everyone is like, I got another girl that was like, somebody said they had already read this many books this year, and I just don't know how. She was like, no, I'm not being like facetious. I'm being serious. I just didn't understand how. Like, how do you have time? And I want to be like,
cares, lady. No one cares.
It's a different 24 hours.
You don't care if you understand. And the thing is, it's always just I truly find it just like mind numbing. And it's always things I'm like, I literally can't be bothered to argue with you about this. But then also, even when it's like, my friends responding or whatever, it's still like the initial source is someone I've never heard of. So why am I constantly having to be irritated by the opinions of people that I don't know exist? I didn't know you existed before someone, unfortunately, put your dumb opinion in front of me. And I don't want to spend my day thinking about your dumb opinion.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just can't be bothered to care about these. That's what every time I just didn't understand. I'm like, why were you even thinking about it? I've never seen somebody post their number of books and had any thought other than, okay.
Well, that's the thing.
I literally have debated just bullying people.
Yeah. Or they share their books and I just look through it and I go, do I want to read any of these?
Yeah, exactly. That's all I do.
Like, not only do I not know you, but if you were the type of not know you in the sense I've literally never seen you before, you're the subject of discourse. But additionally, if you were the type of person that I wanted to follow and consume their content, like hang out with and stuff, we wouldn't be having this conversation in the first place. Like the people I like, they don't do this. They figured it out, or they didn't care enough to even wonder, whatever it was.
No one who reads like 50 to 100 plus books a year cares. It's always people who read like 10.
I'm sorry.
Like, how?
It kills
me. I just think we have to start bullying them. I really do. I think this is the strategy.
It kills me that 100 is like the magic impossible number.
It was 200 last year. They did lower it on us this year.
It's not an insane number.
But it's the same thing like with the genre thing. I'm like, why do you care? If you don't want to read, just don't read it. Like, why do you have an opinion about this?
Yeah.
Like, this isn't that.
It's just like, and it's not even just the recycled ones and like the ones that's like, please, for the love of God, we've discussed audiobooks being reading, a million times, stuff like that. And the numbers discourse, literally never ending. But also it's just like, there hasn't been any discourse that I've been like, oh, I'm excited to engage with
this. Yeah.
Nope. Like nothing. Again, even with people that I completely agree with.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I agree with all the points you're making. I still don't want to watch the video. I still don't want to because I'm so over it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just, what happens when you've been watching it for a couple years or more. Maybe it's always a fresh wave of people that's like, okay, well,
yeah,
I'm engaging with this for the first couple years and then.
But I think that's part of it is like, it's like there'll be a wave and just like the dumbest discourse comes in and then you're just like, oh God. And then you're just like, I know that this is going to happen again when the next wave comes.
It's insufferable.
The cycle keeps growing what's in the cycle of discourse, I feel like. But also, I think this difference is the other problem. I feel like right now is people want to tell me things are romance and they're not. They're just like little our romance is in the story, like subplot.
Yeah,
I think part of it too is I watched a little like real carousel thing that someone in publishing did, and essentially talking about how publishing is putting all of their money into adult romance right now because of like book banning and all of this stuff, and all of the money is in adult books, particularly the romance genre. And so I think a lot of this discourse is people wanting to be able to publish under adult romance, but not wanting to have to
subscribe to
an adult romance.
The requirements.
The thing with that is I truly just think people actually don't understand. Like you said, they know there's a love story in there, so they just think, well then, like I just don't think they truly understand the definitions of the words and how it all works. But again, if you don't understand, there's plenty of people willing to tell you.
I've also never gone into something new and then pretended like I knew what it was,
Exactly.
There's a thing that I've never participated in before. Let me tell you what I like.
Listen, confidently being wrong is a skill of the internet, people.
It's just so annoying.
It really is. I do think this is also how we bully them back. Ask them how much TV and movies they've watched.
Well, it's like I'm deep into Swiftie Twitter, right? And Taylor Swift just did a 1993 themed music video, and there's people saying that all the style is juvenile, and I'm like, that's because you weren't alive for the 90s, which tells me that you're not the people to be having this discourse, because butterfly clips and stripes and stuff, like,
let me tell you,
what adults wore. It was not just
I have butterfly hair clips downstairs, but yeah.
Literally,
everyone had them.
You think that this is
also,
reading? No, I know
it was 4, so let her do what she wants.
Like literally, my sister was born that year. I was around. I was 2, but I was around. And let me tell you, this is authentic.
Yeah.
And also, it is like you were saying, she's 4. Like I remember, the like celebrities and stuff from the 90s. Is like I was a little kid. I was not trends, but that was like my standard of beauty. Like I was like, oh my gosh, when I grow up, I'm gonna have those highlights. I'm gonna, like that chunky platform.
Movie stars and singers and stuff are all wearing butterfly clips and lacy camisoles that look like they should be pajamas. Like that's what everyone wore. You're sorry.
Excuse me. It was 4 or 5 camisoles layered together. We were building to it.
Like formative for like that's what I was seeing when I was a little kid, forming my opinions about what looks good.
Yeah. But that was like the style. It was almost like the juvenile, like that was it.
Yeah, but like, what do they think Y2K style is? Because like that's also kind of juvenile in a way.
I don't know what they're talking about, or they're just rage baiting. It's one or the other. It's bad faith actors, or but also it's like, you have 1993. You still have all the influence of the 80s and stuff because trend didn't whop over.
It didn't just like stop.
Right. You had like a blend for half of the decade. Yeah. And certainly you did in like a regular person's home. They weren't switching out their living room because it was 1990 now.
Right.
Like
we think of it as decades because like we can look back and like talk them together. But yeah, it's not like it was.
And like scrunchies. It's like, yes, adults wore scrunchies. Like that was yes. I can't do it.
Can't come to the
internet with facts, Heather.
But this is like someone else that like watched Saved by the Bell. Watch any of those shows, my dude. Like turn on Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
This is a problem. The kids didn't have I Love the Decade show like we all did. And that's what's ruined us.
I'm like, literally, if you weren't alive to remember this, I do not need to argue with you on the internet about it. And also, it's like this and reading and everything is like, do I truly need this aggravation in my day? Like, I am frustrated by the opinions of people that I don't know and I think are dumb. And every day I'm just like, take me out. Like, I can't do it.
Yeah. Buffy is late 90s, one of my favorite shows of all times. But I'm like, you watch Sarah Michelle Gellar, and I'm like, or like her at the red carpet and stuff, like quintessential 90s fashion.
Yeah.
That was an adult wearing that.
You got a slip skirt and a tight t-shirt and butterfly clips. Like
what you did, sorry.
And a frosty.
How skinny can you be?
Yeah. Good times.
I love it. It's just so entertaining sometimes, though. I'm just like, oh. And then I go look at the comments. I do look at the comments sometimes on those posts, and I'm like, yes, the same people are in here fighting with you that I see in every other one of these. So, maybe not.
I do like seeing people's dunks on other people. Like when you have a clever one, I'm like, all right.
Yes.
I'm not mad that I saw that.
Same.
Well, it's like I'm deep into Traitors, obviously, because it's my favorite show. And so every week there's a discourse about the latest episode, and every week liking all the people on my side. Like, I don't know. Not the best form of stress relief, but it's what I've got.
I think we're just getting old because the internet just pisses us
off.
I mean, we've been here, Grandpa, forever. We are the grandparents of the internet.
So many millennials are like, music these days is trash, and I'm like, I fear that's not a unique to us opinion. Like, I've heard this before.
I vaguely remember hearing this when I was a teenager.
I'm actually not going to engage because I know chances are good it's because we're in our 30s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's also so easy to like, when you're like, oh, well, here's all the songs that I loved from the 2000s. It's like, yeah, but you had 10 years of top hits to pick from.
Yeah, exactly. You're talking about the best songs of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I can make a whole playlist.
You're not talking about what came out the second week of January. You're talking about the best song of 2013,
Yeah. So I'm like, in hindsight, you can choose all the best ones. Like, that's not, you can't do that with new stuff.
Mm-hmm. You were in high school in 93.
I love this for you.
Dang.
I mean, listen, I feel like that's one of the last like high school chunks where like you didn't have the same like digital footprint that you ended up with if you were in high school in the 2000s. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That when you start listening to just what you listen to.
New
that's fair. Couldn't be me. Always looking for new bops. Now that's music 133.
That's wild.
I owned Now.
That's what is that? You owned
Now. On CD. I owned that one.
Incredible.
133 makes me feel ancient, even though I know they come out like quarterly, probably.
Oh my God.
I distinctly remember the commercials for like 14, 15, 16.
I owned Now That's What I Call Music.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I love this for us. The thing is, like, I don't know about you guys, but I do not mind being in my 30s at all. Like, I really love being this age.
No, honestly, the only thing that makes me sad at this point is my 40th birthday is coming up too fast.
My husband is freaking out about his 40th birthday.
I'm a little freaked out about 40. I was not like, when 30 came, I was like, let's do this. This is great. I love 30. Yeah.
My
the
husband
idea of 40 makes me kind of want to puke a little bit.
40 doesn't bug me. I just don't care.
My husband sees his mortality.
I
think
that's it.
He's like, death is coming for me.
Especially having a 1.5-year-old.
Yeah, 100%. No,
That's
I
fair.
think about this all the time. Actually, I was thinking about you recently, like, now doing the toddler stage now? No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Doing it at all? No, thank you.
Tired just thinking about it. Postmenopause sounds great. I'm not.
Yeah, honestly, I think postmenopause sounds fantastic.
Yeah, I feel like that is going to be like, I feel like 40 is going to be like sad, and then after that, it's going to be like, let's get through.
I know. I think 50 is when I'll be the most like, oh, but that's a ways away.
Mm-hmm. But also, you know, I assume that the people that are in that stage are very much enjoying it. But
yeah, I feel
like anytime you go 20 years in either direction, you know, you're like, wow, that's a while ago. Like, there was something I was talking to my kids about, and I was like, oh, I was, 15 or whatever, like 20 years ago. And it's like, wow, that's a big number.
Yeah, it does feel like, I mean, I think I just already don't give fucks. So, like, age doesn't really impact that for me at this point.
I will say, like, my sense of time, I feel like post-COVID is super weird. Because, like, we were watching the U.S. men's hockey game. And I was like, oh, when was the last time we, like, won any medal? And it was 2010. And I was like, oh, that wasn't that long ago. And then I was like, that was 16 years ago.
I feel like there's
I was like, ew.
a 4-year gap with COVID, honestly, that everyone just kind of has.
Yeah.
This too. I feel like most people I know like have said that it only gets better kind of in a lot of ways. So
I'm looking forward to some hope. My husband is not, but I am. He's told me that he's going to be 35 from now on. I'm like, well, I'm turning 35 this year, so I guess I'm going to be older than you because I'm not doing that. That's crazy.
I just entered my 30s. I'm going to live here for a little while.
You're such a baby, May.
I just
but you're still in them now.
Right here
the baby of the group.
For just a little bit longer, I'm going to live here.
That's fair.
In my early 30s and still not know what life is or what it's going to look like or what I want it to be.
I mean, I don't know that we ever figure that out.
It's
the bad news I have for you.
Your basic needs are met. So,
but I never had like a quarter life crisis or anything like that. Like, I never did any of that. I feel like 40
crisis.
Yeah, I feel like 40 is going to be like my like weird where it's just like, wait a minute.
I was like,
yeah.
Even
27 was mine.
I'm a fourth done. Was too much for me.
I had one.
Here we go. Here's your husband Steve strategy, Heather.
That's amazing.
I just get told that that my mom and I look just alike, and they cannot believe her age.
No, listen, I saw the Disney pictures, so I was like, literally, just Izzy's mom. And you were wearing like the same outfits and stuff. I was like, identical.
Yeah.
Can attest.
So I don't feel like I have a lot to worry about because no one thinks my mom is 65.
They literally in front of me got asked if they were sisters.
And then the guy was like, I mean that your mom looks young. And I was like, I know what you mean. I'm just tired of this statement, sir.
For you, it's really exciting. For us, it's every day.
I got tickled because he was like, oh, are you guys sisters? And I'm just standing there. I don't look anything like either of them. So I'm just.
You should have been like, no, I'm her daughter. We don't know where this one came from. Off the side of the street.
That is so funny.
Mom used to tell people that. They found me on the side of the street. Just got really lucky. Thank God. It'd be real scary if I looked like my dad.
I'm grateful every day that I look like my mom.
Yep. I don't need to look like a guy that was 6 feet and bald. It's fine. And a goatee. That's not a good time.
I'm grateful every day that I look just like my mother.
I look like my dad. He's 6 and bald. So
I love this for you, Heather.
My sister looks like my mom. I look like my dad.
And your
Teeth nailed it. My other husband is May. She's not my wife. She's my other husband.
I'm the husband that stepped up.
Right.
Specifically, that's what Grump said. Was I'm the husband that stepped up because I'll take all the pictures with her, and he just has to physically take the pictures.
Take the pictures and make his thumb sore.
Yeah, and then he whines about it.
But then I also love that anytime probably not anytime, but often, if he buys Izzy any gift that you like, he has to buy 2. Like
He's like a penance. He's like, here's your tax.
And it's never something that we say to him. This has never been.
No. We don't. There's none of that.
It's never been us saying, hey, we both need one of those. This has been him coming home saying, I got you and May this thing. It's never been us.
I know.
He does not have a situation because I'm the head of the household.
It's a very interesting triangle we have going on here.
It is. And there's nothing inappropriate happening between anyone. Exactly. That's me and Grumps. It's the best part of it all. So people are just like,
it's what? Not like truly weird, but it is the 3 of you.
Yes. Exactly. Listen, May knows if she brings a man into this, there's a lot of requirements of this man.
So
what?
I didn't talk to him all week because he was out of town. So yesterday, he gets off a call and I'm talking to Isabel before our live. And I said, Grump, did you miss me? And there was this really long pause. He goes, yes.
He was like, I have to answer this question nicely, I guess.
And at any point in time, I could have called him on Teams.
You could have. But just,
hey,
you know.
What are you doing? You bored yet?
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, that is a
that's
a read.
Fast.
I did also DNF that book a long time ago.
I think I read like part of a chapter maybe. I was like,
I was like, and no.
Not Heather DNF in a book.
I DNF that book with the broom scene.
I don't think I
think remember in the first chunk, and I was like, I'm out.
I think I remember just like public nudity, and I was like, actually, you're not going to embarrass me like this. Goodbye.
Oh, it's a reread. That's fun. Let's see. Marissa says every decade's been better than the one before. 52 this year. Not having it. This is the part I'm excited for.
God, right?
Yeah, that's definitely one thing that I'm.
Yeah. I love that it's a reread, and I love that you love it. I'm happy for you.
Happy.
Like, literally, I'm happy for you. If it works for you. I just, woo. It took me out when I tried to read it. I could not stomach it.
Well, I also think I picked that up from, like, a random internet search of, like, retellings or something. Like, I got prepared.
I picked that up when 50 Shades was out. And I noped out, so...
Yeah.
It was somewhere in that time frame. So.
Mine was in my like early romance journey, I think. I was just reading whatever I could get.
Yeah. Well, that was also in my early romance days, I feel like. So I would just also not realizing or understanding.
I didn't even know who Anne Rice was or anything. Like I didn't have like any context. Anything.
My obsessive need to know things pays off, but didn't then. Now it does.
I never did that. I couldn't have told you a single thing about a single author. I could barely tell you like 2 authors' names, despite the thousands of books I read.
That's wild, but fair.
The author didn't matter much. I was at the library. If it was the same author, the book was right next to the book I just read.
I guess that's true. That's true.
I have to do a lot of memory.
That's true. Shall we read for an hour so I can try and finish this book?
Yeah, I'm gonna bail you though.
I figure you're gonna bail because you got kiddo time.
I love how I see that it is Teague and I don't even read the comment. I just approve. Like, it's probably not bad.
I love what the comment is. This is the comment you just approved. Her cat just shoved her butt right in her face, real close. That just feels right.
It's like that.
That's what cats do.
Reproduction organ one too.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, I don't know if it showed up. It's showing up on my on the live chat, but not on StreamYard, I don't think.
Yeah, StreamYard's been really laggy. So I've had to have YouTube up in one corner and StreamYard up.
All of a sudden, like, my comments will like all come through, like even just on the side, where it'll be like nothing, and then all of a sudden like 8. And I was like, this is really bizarre that everyone's commenting right at once. And I was like, oh, I bet it's just delayed.
It's annoying.
I have to approve you guys' comments on Izzy's streams all the time. And I'm always like, it's fine.
Sorry.
We're clearly just talking about what we're talking about.
It's fine. They don't take my ads away. Who cares? And they don't, because there's ads on the streams that already aired today. I just delete them because I put, oh my God. Like, before we got on this, I like went and opened up the last stream, and it was just like this big a block of ads. And I was like, what are we doing?
It's so weird. And I'm not really sure. I'm still not understanding if they are like really letting you put ads, because it's like, well, you can put the ad there, but we might not play it. And I'm like, what does that mean?
You have to go back. Okay. We can talk about it later, but basically you need to go back after and check that it was approved or not pending. But also you should go check, because sometimes they place a lot of excessive ads, and then sometimes they hit it just right.
Well, I've been checking when I first do it. I know there was like one lately that was one ad for the whole video. I was like, whatever. I don't know.
You should leave a little more gap.
Me and my pennies. What does it matter at this point? Like, I can't spend much.
I don't remember what video I was watching, but it was, I don't remember if it was like the halftime show or like an Olympic thing or whatever, but it was like a 10-minute video, and all of the top comments were like, there were literally 15 ads in this video.
It will. So some of my videos, I'll find that it, because I do a video every 10 minutes or so is my like average where I fall.
Like to.
Which feels fair. Like, that doesn't feel excessive.
Yeah.
Sprints, I'll do it right before the sprint starts, right as the sprint ends, usually, if they're public. But YouTube's been weird with the ad placement. So like, I'll delete or I'll like adjust the ones I place, and I'll go back and they'll still be there. But they will, if they feel like there's gaps, and the right gaps, they will place just like tons of ads. And then they're like, supposedly, you know, they tell us that all the ads won't get played for one person. And then I think they do sometimes. Yeah. Like in that situation.
I have premium, so I was like, I don't see them. But I was like, the fact that all of the top comments are this, I was like, that is insane.
For sure.
I was like,
well, sometimes, like I said, I feel like sometimes you get done dirty and you're like, crap, because they did a thing and you didn't realize it.
Yeah.
So
well, it's really annoying.
No creator tell them, but
and watching like stuff get crappier and crappier quality. You know, it's like, I remember when there were no ads on Instagram stories or TikTok or, you know, what have you. And it's like every single thing is like, you live to see it get worse. That's exciting. Love that for us.
My morning show podcast was cracking up about ChatGPT putting ads in their responses, and they just think it is the funniest thing. So just like, it already sucks.
putting ads in it.
You're already doing things that literally nobody wanted and no one was asking for, and now you're like, do you want ads to go with our crap?
I cannot deal with these people.
They were just making nonstop jokes. I could not stop laughing.
No, that's fair. Because like, what? Yeah. And then somebody's gonna take the ad as like not an ad.
Well, because like both the hosts are like pretty anti-AI. Like they make the same jokes that like everyone else does, where they're like, can you make something actually useful?
I mean, I feel like
that I want instead of doing dumb things.
Yeah. you're not liking someone who's pro AI.
Yeah.
So
but yeah, so them making fun of it was just hilarious.
That was fun. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Good
comment
down there. That'll be one.
Someone posted a screenshot.
That's gonna happen. I hate to say
book
this.
Reviewer that had their ChatGPT prompt posted in their book review.
Here's my thing with that. Cheat better. Lie better. Just do better than having used ChatGPT to write a book review. Go do it the old-fashioned way and steal from Goodreads reviews, people.
I'm like, the rest of us had to go find the Spark Notes hidden away somewhere.
And I don't mean that, I just feel like at least then, I don't know. I feel like there's more, you're more ethical if you're just at least stealing from the Goodreads reviews. It's not good. Not good ethics, but, I'm judging it a little less.
Right. I mean, in high school, I sat at a Barnes & Noble. I think it was actually a Borders because the did. But I sat there and read the Spark Notes because I couldn't afford to buy the Spark Notes and I didn't have enough time to read the book. So I sat in the Borders and read the Spark Notes. That was a commitment.
It's not hard to say I liked the book, I hated the book. I just don't understand. And
the thing is, yeah, you don't have to be the person who writes 3 paragraphs if you're not that person.
No, I'm not. My Instagram post will never have a giant review. I'm just never going to be that person.
That's not me.
You could just voice note yourself and have it type it.
Cheat or lie to make me. That's also more effort than I'm willing to put in.
That too. I'm just saying, come on now. At least do it the old-fashioned way and steal from Goodreads reviews, so then we can have the real drama of it all. Which is who did they take from?
No, no one's making any money. It's not that serious.
No.
I forgot about that girl that stole Ashley's review.
Listen, I'm just saying old-fashioned.
Her existence till just now.
Why can't we do it the old-fashioned way?
Absolutely wild.
It was nuts.
It's not even the laziness. It's the fact that it's being lazy over something you don't actually have to do.
Yeah.
This isn't, you don't have to do this.
Yeah. I think that's the thing too, is you literally don't have to do anything. You don't have to write a long review.
You don't have to write any review. This is for fun. You don't have to do this.
I also just stand by cheat better. If you're going to do these things, just do it better than using ChatGPT.
Uh-huh.
You could copy verbatim out of a textbook at this point. No one would know.
Yeah.
They'd accuse you of using ChatGPT because it had M dashes. Is that the right thing?
Yep.
M dash out of my cold dead hands. I love the M dash. Use it in everything.
Some people do talk this way. Okay, some of us have a vocabulary, and
I love an M dash. I feel like the M dash is the ADHD equivalent of in text, because I have so many connected thoughts that pop up and I need them all in there. So I have to use an M dash.
I just put everything in parentheses randomly.
I tragically sprinkle commas in every
Heather's this could use a comma.
Comma splices are your friend.
It'd be a comma right here. Seems like a natural break.
Yeah.
See, I think my ADHD brain runs too fast for commas.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, the M dash, because now I can visually see it too. And I'm like, look at that tangent that I went on right there. Look at that. Highlights it perfectly.
For someone who loves English so much, literature and everything, grammar, punctuation, kill me.
Same.
I've never been good at it, and I'm just I don't know. It's one of those things too. It's so weird because you read so much text that it's surely subconsciously I can tell if things are wrong. I couldn't even maybe tell you what's wrong, but I can tell you this is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I can't make it right to save my life.
It's when something is missing a comma and you're I'm not sure where the comma is supposed to go, but it needs to be in here somewhere.
Yeah,
because this sentence doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Every
I
time
wish this would sync. You're getting fellow M dash and parenthesis users in the chat, and Teague is denying her neurodivergence in some capacity.
Okay.
Listen, Teagues also loves commas, M dashes, and or
Have
semicolon.
you considered the fact that you're just a nerd? I mean, that could explain it.
They are a professor.
Yeah, I saw the teacher thing. So, I mean, potato.
I'm just teasing Teague because I can.
Indeed.
But, all right. Shall we pivot and go read? I feel like we've talked for extra long.
We've been trying for a while, so we should probably let you succeed.
This is what usually happens. It's okay. I have it open. I'm clicking. Don't worry. We're talking and I'm reading.
Oh yeah, I've been reading the entire time.
Well, I know, May, because you haven't been speaking.
I didn't have any commentary.
If you get quiet, I assume you're kind of listening, but not really.
No, I was listening. I just didn't. I don't read those books. I didn't have anything to add. I just
I support you. I support you.
I let you guys have it. I'm just here.
I'm gonna pop off video because I've been up since 5 a.m. So I'm probably gonna fall asleep while reading, and I don't want to fall asleep with my camera.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll boot you if you don't come back.
Would Izzy be kind enough to remove you from the stream? Or
I would just leave the stream up all night. Just Robin muted, black screen.
My bad.
All right.
All right. People. Bye, Heather.
Bye, Heather.
We will see y'all in an hour. Probably not Robin. She's going to pass out on us.
That sounds right.
I did it. This book is done.
Did you? I'm so proud. Look at us both one book in.
That was a hefty book. It was good. I did it. It ended well. Very stressful ending. Because it's like a big battle ending. So you're just like, you know.
Yeah.
It's that thing where you're just like, oh my God, this is over yet. And now it is over.
This is still happening.
Glad
it's over. I'm glad you did it. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'm thrilled that it's done. Like, not in a bad way. I'm just happy to be done. Like, the thing I started it.
How do I get the little banner?
If you click your name and hit edit name and headline. I forgot to add it earlier. The 3 dots above your name at the bottom. There you go. I need to update mine. I did type in monstrous, so there's that.
This is amazing.
Yeah. I thought about it when we went on to sprints. I was like, oh my God, I need to add it. I'm gonna pull Robin out. I'm assuming she fell asleep.
Probably. If she's not back, she's passed out.
Which is fair. Let's see. Some people headed to bed. I love that. Brooklyn is reading Pride and Prejudice. I love this. My favorite thing to watch adaptations of and never read the book.
She does love a Pride and Prejudice adaptation.
I do. They're fun. They're always fun. I just don't read them. I just don't read the original work anymore. I think I've absorbed it too much through other stuff at this point. Handflex is great. I do love the original 90s one though with what's his name? Oh my God.
Earth?
Yeah, there you go.
I couldn't remember if that was the right one or not.
Yeah. Let's see. Went to hop on earlier, went to dinner and the casino, 9 hours into seeing Red by Band. Love this. That sounds like a great night. That sounds like a fun time. Melt ice hat, get crafts done before your surgery. You do need to get crafts done before your carpal tunnel surgery. Hello, JB. You made it. Fair. I listen, if I wasn't here hosting, would I be here? Probably not. I'd forget. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good to be done with this book. It feels good to finish this 573-page book.
Proud of you. Feels good to be 60% through out on a limb.
How far?
60%.
Already? That was quick.
We were at 30.
Okay.
34 and 37.
Okay.
When I started.
I also enjoyed For the Wolf, so I hope you enjoy it. I love this. Let's see. Made dinner, no reading. That's fair.
That's fair.
I also forget about the headlines, and I was like, oh, I should add that because we're reading. We should put the book we're reading. Listen, I have to kick her out because she is using the wrong username.
Yeah, I see that.
I need to go fix that for her. But ate lunch, read another 80 pages. Yeah, I didn't try the sequel. I ended up giving up on it. Valentine's Day short stories. May was debating those. I also debated a few of them. 30%. This one's better so far for the Mercenary Librarians. That's a win. Okay.
But instead, I'm reading books that I have partially read to get them out of my face and not have to worry about reading these books.
And she's laughing at us, but I don't.
Oh, is she making fun of us in our chat?
Yes. That's fine. Listen. Hello, Bree. How are you? Fair. Creepy Forest and Magics are always fun. I also didn't register what her username was, so.
It took me a second to register who it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then you were like, nope. And then about the time it went away, I figured it out. I was like, oh.
Finished One Dark Window. You've had it on pause since November. That's good. That was me with her Monstrous Beast. I was like, I've been reading this since like December, but it's normal. Like right now, I either finish a book immediately or it is lingering forever. Made dinner, read 25 pages. Okay. I'm glad you're hyped. 35% into Truth Witch. You did read some today, but you slept a lot. That's fair. Oh, she went to go watch quilting stuff.
Oh, okay.
And that is a win. 75% is fantastic. You'll be done before you know it. Deep into homework. I hate that for you, but I'm glad you're doing it.
Proud of you for doing it, though, Brie. That is.
I think Nevessa the Allens is the one I'm the most interested in from the Valentine's Day shorts. I don't think that's probably not a bad way to test her out.
In the Catherine Cowles, because I get her stuff advertised to me a lot.
Mm-hmm. I can't decide if I would like her or not.
I can't either, but it's like a 100-page novella, and that's a good way to figure it out.
It is. You're not wrong.
So that was the thought I had. She was the main draw.
Yeah, that makes sense. I need to go put the date I started this book in before I forget. Which it was Christmas Eve. So there's that. Again, probably shouldn't have started a book then, but it's fine.
You know.
Well, I got the arc and I was like, oh, I need to try to read it. And then my brain was like, no. I'm just so glad I'm done.
I'm sending you a thing for you to react to.
Okay. That's fantastic. At first I was like, what do you mean? And then I saw the arm.
Yeah, it took me seeing the arm to get it.
I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? Listen, and sometimes I don't think not feeling like picking up a book means it's a bad book either. Sometimes I just think it doesn't fit the mood.
I've got somebody, they're trying to start calling them not right nows.
Mm-hmm.
Like you start a book, but it's like, okay, I can't finish this right now. I want to finish it. It's not that I don't want to finish it.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't finish it right now.
Yeah. I might come back later shelf, which I'm enjoying. But I've been refusing to put stuff there because I'll just forget about it. So instead, I'm just like trying to slowly shrink, which my currently reading shelf is down to 2 books now. So we are in good shape.
Killing it.
According to Steph, which is not showing me the comment, older Catherine Cowles is not as good as the new stuff.
Okay, because I keep getting like the Fragile Sanctuary series.
I think Steph's read that. She'll know if you'll like it, I'm sure. I think that's newer. I think that's the one that follows me around too. That one's fine, Steph says. JB says that those always end up DNFing the Not Right Now books. So that's fair too. I don't always. Sometimes I'll put a book back and I'm like, this just isn't what I want to read right now. And I end up liking it later. Steph just read one that was written in 2014 and hated it. So that makes sense. I wish it would sync the comments, but it said not today.
I don't know why all of a sudden it's not.
I know, it was doing good for a minute. I didn't tell y'all earlier because Heather was here and she would shame me. I did win a Books Palma too.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't tell me that.
No, because it happened before Sprints and then Heather joined, so I didn't want to tell Heather. I don't want to get fussed up. It's a business expense. It's a write-off. But yeah, I did. If I don't like it, I figure I can resell it pretty easily. I'm okay if I take a loss on it, but I'm excited to test it. We'll discuss my video idea. I don't know if I've told you my video idea with it or not, but I feel like I have a good thing coming up that I could really test it with. As far as like being more portable.
You do have some
and
stuff
not a phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, here it goes. Now it's synced. Jesus, it took so long. So yeah, here it is. The new is better than the older. Sometimes you're not in the right mood. I agree. This is the one she finished and didn't like. 19 paused books on story. That's a lot. I can't do that. I would never come back to them. That's my hard part. I have to be really careful.
I have some that I don't come back to until they get re-advertised to me. I have some that I know I'm reading and can go back to. Like 7 Year Slip. Out on a Limb, I was reading at some point in 25.
That's fair on rom-com. I feel like that's a very specific mood book. Very fun, but very specific mood. Thing with Catherine Cowles, she has a romantic suspense formula that she sticks to, and you have to be fine with that with contemporary alpha male main characters. May will enjoy those, hun.
JB, you're always haunting us.
Always. Listen, if it doesn't work out, it might be something I just yeet off into the universe to someone. You know, like it's fine. We're gonna test it. It's the one thing people have been most interested from my Kindle videos to see me test. And the fact that I was able to score one for $100+ off of retail, I'm happy. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I was like, I can't commit to buying a handheld phone-sized e-reader for the price of a freaking phone. But I can buy one when I get it for $100 cheaper. Listen, though, I do think that's justified.
It is. You're not wrong.
Like, I think the savings makes it more justified. I'm literally watching a Kobo Libra Color right now for under $200. Like, because I have things I want to try and test tech-wise this year.
Literally just discussed the fact that I don't need a new Kindle. My Kindle's fine. But I want to get a new one at some point this year.
Yeah.
I don't need it. But I'll probably buy a new one.
Someone else loved Fragile Sanctuary, their first, Catherine Cowles. That was part of why I got it, is I'm really, really, really curious about the book's UI. And I think the Palma is really interesting as a device. Again, if I don't like it, I really feel like I can resell it and recoup a large portion of the cost. But yeah, that is also like, again, when I've done my Kindle and e-reader review videos and stuff, people have been like, I really want to see what you think of this. So, yeah, listen, you always haunt us. You, Heather, certain people are in my head when I do certain things. And I'm like, yep, thank you. I did get it secondhand. This is the other thing. I like to buy tech like that secondhand when I can. So we'll see. These Zodiac Academy books get so long after book 5 that I've been taking half a year to get through them. That's fair. I feel like those would need breaks. There is a good deal on eBay right now for a Kobo Libre Color that is like, I think it was only like $170 or something. And I was like, well, if I don't win this, I might just buy a Kobo. There's also someone on Macari with one and the page turner and a case. And I think you'd probably make them an offer for both and get it for $250 or less. Listen, it is technically a business expense. And I don't encourage everyone to have the amount of e-readers I own. Books is a terrible name. You're not wrong. You bought new tech in 3 years. That's fair. Listen, this is what I'll say. I think there are a handful of use cases in which it makes sense to own multiple tech items. And because I do deeply enjoy doing the reviews for different e-readers and talking about them and like who they're for. I think it makes sense. And I do use them. Like all of my Kindles, like I'm not like throwing them away. Does that make sense? Like the extra Kindles I have, like I just have like I have a stack of Kindles and e-readers. It's fine. When we were potentially going to have power outages, you know what I did? I charged them all. Charged them all. And I synced them so I had books on them.
She did.
I didn't realize you got a Kobo Libra Color stuff. I don't know why I didn't know this. I don't know. I'm really interested to test it. But I'm never going to give up KU is the hard part. So it's fine. In my hallway, I forgot to send them with you, May. I have laptops for you to recycle.
I looked at them, and I didn't know if that's what they were. I haven't taken anything.
I'll give them to you when I see you in April.
Or done any kind of research on where it needs to go. I know we know I can.
Mm-hmm.
I just haven't done anything.
Yeah. I'm sending May with laptops to recycle. So I do try my best to like responsibly get rid of digital waste items. That's fair. And I think I would probably basically have a backup Kindle as my KU device and then a Kobo for everything else. We do get to prioritize and stuff. But again, I do think like there's a statement to be made for some people who like own 20 e-reader devices. Like it's ridiculous. But like also there are people I know that like if they needed one, they'd be like, hey, and I'd be like, here you go.
Well, like this Kindle I bought when they first came out with the wireless charging ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because this one doesn't wirelessly charge.
Yep.
But instead of getting rid of my old one, my sister-in-law had gotten into reading, so I just gave it to her. I wiped it and here you go. And then I got a new one. So this is an iPad, but I don't read on my iPad all that often.
I don't either. But I did I got the color soft because I got it on such a good deal. I would have never bought it otherwise. But I need to charge my Kindle because it's already down to 60%. I will tell you that. Peace. The world sees you.
She needs to make sure of it.
Yeah, I just try to be conscious of where I'm putting money as far as like how much tech and like e-waste junk stuff you're putting back in. That's the hard part. Oh, ow. She just shocked me with her nose. Ow. Okay, I did it.
There it is. I was like, why is it so quiet? Uh-oh. I could be really mean and just throw her out of the... I could throw her out. Like, she doesn't have to be here. I do have that kind of power. She's holding
literally
the child.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
She unplugged the mic.
Oh, what? I'm shocked.
She unplugged the mic.
Not peas.
After shocking my nose with her nose, we nose kissed, and I got a little jolt.
She would never do such a thing.
Teague is yelling for me to mime in the chat that is not loading over here, so that's really kind.
I'm just saying, I could have kicked you out.
I know you could have. I know. And you know what? Peas would have been happy for it because she would have been like, thank you. Give me my mother back.
She's fine. I know why she's annoying you.
She's already eaten.
Did she already get her food? Her wet food?
He went to the gym and fed her when he got back. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Are you trying to fake me out, girl?
Yeah.
You need another round of wet food?
She didn't get more wet food.
She's sticking her butt on the microphone for y'all. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you just mad your aunt's not here in person to love on you?
I was there, Peas.
And you didn't care. I mean, you cared, but you didn't care.
She did not give a rat's ass that I was there.
She's purring, but I also will say I love that you spent a ton of money on concert tickets, buddy. That's fair. And I don't disagree that the price of an e-reader now is almost the price of a freaking concert ticket.
It's true.
That's the hard part, is like Amazon can really subsidize that cost, you know? I feel like, to get you in, and the other devices don't really have that same incentive, which makes it hard. What do I read next? I know I'm going to read manga, but do y'all want to pick what manga I read? Because I got options. I got gizmos and gadgets.
What's it?
Yep. We were talking about Disney princesses in the Discord. In the members Discord. Earlier today. And then I started singing a song. Okay, so options. There we go. It's synced. I believe that you could have bought 8 Kindles for the price of the BTS tickets. That does not surprise me. JB, I love this. JB, you missed me roasting Teague because I was like, and you're not neurodivergent, are you? And she was like, wow. So, make sure you've done a hard reset. I'm assuming you have, but I swear, it helps so much to reset it every so often.
Mine right now is I can see the word from either the previous page or the upcoming pages.
Okay. You need to go in and do like a refresh on the screen, probably. It's in your settings. Hold, please. I can tell you how.
Probably figure it out.
Okay, go to settings, reading options.
Hang on. It's also really slow.
You might just need to reboot it. And then plug it in. Because the thing is, when you reboot it, you're going to notice the battery drain because it like has to resync everything. And then just download books slowly to help not kill the battery. But I'll tell you manga while she does that. So we have the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all, volume 3. We have the Yakuza and his Omega Raw Desire, volume 4. This is the finale, so I would finish another series. Then we have the Titan's Bride, volume 8, very shiny. And then I also have a Suitable Fetish, volume 5. So we have options. I would like to read some of these. I don't have to read all of them this weekend. I don't think I'll pivot fully to manga because I'll probably start a book tonight when I go to bed. But Green Yuri. Okay. JB voting twice. Okay.
Teague, I like your statement specifically.
Vote lesbians.
No. I vote lesbians, and then there was Let's Go Lesbians.
Okay.
Now we've got I also vote lesbians.
I love this for y'all.
So
okay, I'll do these two. Because I don't disagree, Steph. I like the idea of finishing a series out. I could probably read both of these in the sprint. So that's easy. Oh my goodness. Okay. And my Kindle is charged. So that's good.
Okay, I'm resetting my Kindle.
Okay.
I'm restarting my Kindle.
Yeah, reboot it and then check the page refresh on yours. It also sometimes just needs a hard reboot. You know, it's tech. We don't reset Kindles enough, probably.
Yeah.
So, rightfully so. I did just download the oh my gosh, the words. The thriller that Steph is reading. So, I now have that to read.
Somebody is doing a really cute version of a knockoff of our white Disneyland shirts for Disney World.
Okay. Well, I was going to try to get us the white ones when I was at World too.
I'm afraid I'm going to send you this. I'm not saying we have to get them. I'm saying you need to see it.
I mean, listen, I don't have time to reset my Kindle either. I understand.
Forget it's a thing you're supposed to do until somebody mentions it.
The same. It's just one of those habits I've gotten into, like, telling people. Because I troubleshooted my Kindles so many times now, and like, this is also a byproduct of doing videos where I talk about them extensively. But yeah, I'm excited for the books. I'm very, very pumped for testing that out. Should be fascinating at the very least. I love that you barely remember to recharge it, let alone reboot it. So you read on a Kobo though, don't you? I think KU is the thing that like I'm going to struggle the most to give up.
I think that would be really hard.
So that's my only like hesitation right now, and like fully leaving anything that doesn't have it all. Okay. I couldn't remember if you had both or not. Yes, I do like the wireless recharge. I can do that with this. I just, since I'm at my computer, I have a cord. And I was like, I'll just plug her in. Since she's at 60.
My laptop uses the same charger as my Kindle.
It does. Mine does not.
USB.
You will read this, friend. I believe in you.
You got this, Betty.
Do we want to do an hour or 45? What are we feeling? An hour, I'll definitely read 2 manga.
I have 2 hours and 29 minutes left in this book.
Do you want to finish it before we get off sprints tonight?
Yes.
Okay. So 2-hour sprints?
I think so. Because I don't need to get up again. I got really, really hot last sprint. I kept reading while I was walking around.
Mm-hmm.
But I like, so hot I thought I was running a fever. I was going to turn the air down in my house to 60 degrees, and I thought I was dying.
Fair. So I'll probably... Night, sleep well. We'll be back in the morning.
We'll be here.
So Shinikoa has been easier other than KU. Yeah, I think that's my problem is the KU authors. Everything else would be fine. It's just like I can't give up some of those authors fully yet because like they rightfully so cannot leave KU. They're making bank in KU or more than they would elsewhere.
I know it's not ideal, but the iPads.
I know. I also have heard questionable things about payment from Kobo Plus. So I need to learn more on that front at some point. Not right now. I don't have it in me. That's fair that KU is sabotaging your TBR. That's, yeah. Kind of does that. I feel like reading mine down right now has been a really good practice. And then it's going to set me up for reading through my list. I just like a lot of the Black indie authors I read are only on KU. So, but yeah, I guess I could just read them on my iPad at some point. We'll see. At some point, I'll figure it out. But yeah, I also will cancel in, what is it? Like November again when my 2 years runs out. And then when I'll get a promo or something.
Yeah.
Send me the settings, please, and thank you. I would be interested in that.
I'm gonna do it.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll share it with Meg. Okay.
Let me this to work. Make this work.
All right. Green Yuri to start. May's reading Out on a Limb. Let us know in the chat how you're doing. We will be back in an hour. Hello.
Hello.
How did you do?
I read about 12%. I still have an hour and 54 minutes left. However, it's pushing midnight.
I know my eyes are getting heavy.
I just realized it literally moments ago.
Fair.
So.
I figured, I was like, my eyes are heavy. We're not making it another. There's no way. Which is okay. I finished 2 manga. So I finished a series and I continued a series. That is a win. I'm very sleepy. And then I just got a comment on an old video that is bonkers. So that'll be fun.
You want me to go fight them? I will. Oh, please let me.
It just makes a lot of assumptions that I'm like, okay. I'll send it to you. So you can read.
You don't let me fight with people on the internet.
I know I don't. I just think it's interesting.
Nobody lets me fight with people on the internet. I could hurt feelings.
I just think it's funny because like it literally is like another straight girl who doesn't want to read about people, who wants to read people falling in love, but not about 2 dudes. And I would be like,
why does it matter?
But that's not true.
That's
You are making a vast assumption. That's fine. I'm gonna reply to them. But I just was like, I'm just gonna be like, you're making vastly wrong assumptions, but okay.
Another straight girl.
Oh, you can read it, yeah.
Who wants to read about people falling in love but doesn't want to read about 2 dudes falling in love. Is it the hated trope you keep talking about, M for M? Or is the idea that Caspian doesn't have his sexual identity 100% figured out before he falls for whatever that other name is?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you know what it is? It's because that book has like slight gay for you vibes, and I never enjoy gay for you vibes because I just don't enjoy it. Other people do, and that's fine.
This isn't prison for the stay, you know?
Yeah.
These are books. First of all, and I don't say this to diminish.
Also, I'm sorry, you're throwing a fit about a woman writing MM romance. Like, no, get in line. Like a most likely straight woman writing these.
I read it.
Like, sit down.
They were upset.
No, they're mad at me, but I'm saying the book series they're mad about is by a straight white woman.
Isn't it not SJM?
No, she doesn't write M for M.
Oh, then I don't know. Okay.
They're in my comments mad about Cressley Cole books.
Oh.
Again, it is like, I don't mean that like I'm allowed to not like a lady's like gay for you storyline.
Yeah.
A weird comment I just got like 30 minutes ago.
I will use this in my response. Love that you have that degradation king. If you'd like me to read you for filth, please let me know. I do charge by the letter. It's $10 a letter. I don't think you can afford my rates.
But like, I just like don't. I'm like, this video is old. Like, this is a reading vlog I did for Immortals After. Like, it's old.
What I really just want to do is make somebody cry, okay?
If you want to, you can. I'll send you the video.
I've not done it in a while. And I'm really good at making grown men cry.
I mean, you can go for it. Hold on.
It's a skill I didn't know that I had.
You're fine. I've also made it. There you go. Like, this is the thing. I think this is my problem. Is it just annoys me when it's on old ass videos. I'm like, what are you doing here?
Oh, that's a really old video.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. That's why I was like,
classes in years.
I know, it's weird.
That's not been your intro in years.
Yes, it's like old. Like, this is when I lived in Charlotte old. This is like 2020s. Like 2020-ish, I think.
Tell me you missed the point. I've never even read these books. That's the best part.
I know. But that's the thing, like, I feel like the Gay For You, like, it just always, like, it doesn't always feel icky. Like, some books pull it off, but, like, often I feel icky. Because I feel like it's this whole, like, erasure of being bi or, you know, exploring your sexual, but, like, also they're adults. That's fine. I'm replying. You don't have to. I was just like, go take your shitty takes elsewhere. But yeah, I get the weirdest comments on old videos randomly. And this is one of those ones where I'm just like, what? I don't know what about this video made me pop up in your feed that's this. Like, they were searching for videos about this couple. And that's the other thing. I feel like Gay For You, like, I'm not saying queer authors, like, as a queer person, I'm not saying queer authors don't write it. I'm saying I most often find it from straight authors, and I think it's weird. But yeah, I just think it's weird to be like, oh, great. And I just would be like, 2 seconds on my channel, 2 seconds more on my channel. But also, like, just the assumption always that, like, as a woman, you're straight because you read, like, annoying. I'm waiting for May's reply to pop up. She's having a blast right now. But too, like, you're just allowed to not like a book in a series. It doesn't matter what the tropes are. Also fair. Listen, I just think people are fucking nuts. But I also just think, like, I don't know, 5 seconds of looking anywhere else, you might find it. But again, it's a 4-year-old video, y'all. A 4-year-old video. Yeah, like, it is, like, most renowned as, like, the most disliked book in that series. Which I think is also funny. So, like, are you going and commenting on everyone's videos who doesn't like this book because it just is really disjointed from the rest of the series?
There you go.
Okay. I'll read y'all's May's comment. May is, like, reiterating. Tell me you missed the point without telling me you missed the point. If you watch more of the content on this channel, you'd see that MM romances aren't the issue here. Gay For You isn't a trope she liked. That's at point blank period. It erases all of the other identities in the community. Also, people can just not like a book.
It's literally no deeper than that.
It really, it's a different when it's a trend.
You could just not like a book. It's okay.
But, like, yeah, it's okay to not like a thing. And it's deeper when it's, like, a trend, right? When, like, every book you don't like is an underrepresented author. Then we're questioning you. But
as somebody that knows you as well as I do,
I can just not like a book. Yeah.
I know that's not the issue in this situation. That's not the issue we're dealing with here.
Yeah. People are nuts. They're gonna be mad that we replied watch. Guaranteed. They're gonna be like, oh, I can't believe you responded to me. And then I'll block them.
I'm from the head of Nowhere. This is what we
like,
do for fun.
Okay. Yeah, I think I agree. And this is an older title. I mean, when did Shadow Seduction come out?
Well, and while I was doing that, apparently I skipped forward like 8 pages in my book. So
oops.
They've already ruined my night.
How dare they? It came out in 2017. So, like, to me, it comes out in, like, peak questionable gay for you vibe time. It also, again, it's like 200 and some pages compared to these 400 page books we were getting, and very disjointed from the rest of the series. Listen, you're not wrong, Steph. People do think the internet means they get to share every single tidbit and thought and then make 20 assumptions. But I also am just dying, like, you're commenting on a 4-year-old video.
But also, you're not only that, you're making an assumption out loud. You are putting inside thought outside. Oh, she doesn't like this because it's MM.
Like, you're giving me, you're putting your trauma on me, and it's like, okay, go off. Yeah, I don't disagree. Bisexual and queer women generally are not the ones gatekeeping in the queer community. Wild. Okay, that is a fair argument for gay for you being like demi-sexual representation and stuff without realizing it. Like, I don't disagree. And I like I said, I think it's a trope that can be handled well. It just wasn't handled well in that book. You know? Like, and that's okay. It's just a thing that happens sometimes. You know? And also, like, a 2017 gay for you is very different than if someone published one now. I'm not saying I would never try it again. It's just, I don't know. I think the other problem I have with a lot of them is a lot of them are like very popular with a certain segment of MM readers that I don't necessarily like to associate with. Flat out. You can make your own assumptions for what kind of MM readers I mean on your own. If you know, you know. Type of situation. Because, yeah, that's also part of my distaste for it. And those MM readers were everywhere in 2020. And they're still out there. They're just now being weird in the heated rivalry fandom. Yeah, exactly. I think pre-2020, I'm like, I don't know about that. I also just don't like the structure of some of them. But, yeah, I feel good that I read. Teague, are you on the hunt for clues? You can figure it out. I believe in you. Yeah, I'm excited to go crawl into bed. It may only be like 11 o'clock here, but I'm very excited. And who knows what I'll read tomorrow. And May will finish out on a limb, so it's perfect. Okay, I don't disagree with you. I don't know that I've ever enjoyed a book where like a person has to convince the other person to be with them in that way. Like, that's weird. I don't like that. Not good vibes.
Apparently, Apple Music is trolling Spotify on the internet.
I love this. Tomorrow at 9:30 Eastern, we will be live reading for our final sprints.
I'm so glad you said that because I thought it was 10:30 Eastern.
No, I'm sorry, 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. 9:30 Central, 10:30 Eastern.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Even better.
My bad. I did mix that up.
That's okay. I'm just glad we cleared it up now. Could I have it on the book? Yes, but you're here and you can tell me. Anyway, Apple Music said, by the way, we're still the same price. And I've, as the person that pays for the family plan, can attest to the fact that I have consistently been saying the same price for the family plan for like the last at least 18 months.
Yeah. You have. You're not wrong. Our timer is at 14 hours left, and I don't know how accurate that is, so there's that.
That doesn't feel right.
I don't think it is right, but that's fine.
Well,
I feel like we're further.
No, because that can't be killed on Friday night.
I think I missed an hour on Friday.
Because we've been live for 10 hours today.
I know. Well, I think I only counted reading time. So maybe that's what it was. It's fine. I'm not worried. Enjoy your shower. Goodbye. I love that. Listen, time zones are hard. We had this discussion.
This is a struggle. You saw my face when I was like, I'm so glad you said that, because I was fully prepared for her to be like, yes, you have to be up in front of this computer at 9:15. And I would have said, I will be there. It'll be hard, but I'll be there. If it's 10:30, I'm golden.
Yeah, no, we'll be there at 10:30. So we will see y'all in the morning. We're gonna peace out. And we're gonna finish a book tomorrow.
Yay!
We will see y'all soon. Bye.